Summon the Dreadhawk Counts. Alrighty, chat. How is everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could all make it. We're jumping back into some Tactics Ogre Reborn tonight and picking up at the beginning of, I believe we're right at the start of Chapter 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Tactics Ogre.
Actually, no, we're not at the start of Chapter 3. I think we're several missions into Chapter 3. And we just finished clearing Brigantis Castle, and now we've got to head back to Karitnai. But we know from yesterday, or the last time we tried to play the game rather, that as soon as we hit Bahana Highlands, we're going to get jumped. And so that's where the next mission's going to take place. We tried a two-hand crossbow for killing armored units. I don't think there's any good two-hand crossbows available. Let me see. Yeah, it's been we haven't seen a new crossbow in a long time. The last two-handed crossbow was the basic bow gun, which is like not nearly powerful enough to do anything at this stage of the game.
Come again.
We need a better crossbow before we can do that. That's Steven Guy. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Summit's building an Overwatch team. Should hit him up. I honestly, I don't think I'm good enough at Overwatch to have a position on any competitive team, so probably doesn't matter. Okay, so we got a brief glimpse of this mission, and then I decided to end it for the night rather than playing out the mission, so we haven't actually heard the dialogue or anything yet. We know that there's this fella, Hobram, a swordmaster, who's about to get frickin' jumped by 10 people, so we're gonna see if we can't help him out. These people are all Wallisters, huh? 2 Berserkers. Oh wow, they're all level 22. This will actually be a very difficult fight. What's this guy? Sorcerer? What's a sorcerer? Magic user whose command of wide range of spells dwarfs the knowledge of a common wizard. Able to use their power without worshipping or forging a pact with any gods, demons, or spirits. Bro, can I get a sorcerer? Man is ice type. Ice. Weak to fire. Wow, the thing is, I don't believe I can recruit him because he's the enemy commander, but maybe when we beat him, we'll get, like, sorcerer mark upgrades or something. I don't know. Okay, so other than that, we've got... what is this? A cleric? What are you, a rogue? Okay. Another spellcaster. Another spellcaster. We've got at least 4 squishies in the back, and then mostly berserkers and ninjas. So nothing super durable down there, just like a whole lot of damage. Wow, chat is popping off tonight. What is going on? That's a lot of resubs. Hold up. B-Store, thank you for 20 gifted subs, and Sir Wolfie, thank you for 5 gift subs. Welcome back, both of you. Thank you for the support. All right, let's see. We'll bring in Voltaire. Have Raven sit this one out. Oh, chat, I noticed something. At some point I picked up Vartan marks. And I'm trying to figure if Vartan is better than Warrior. Because Theo seems to be doing pretty well as a Warrior. What do you think, Chad? Should I... Because my whole intention for Theo was for him to be Canopus Jr. anyway. Like, using bow and axe and being able to flank and shoot from above or go in and hit people really hard. And frankly, he's been doing a really good job of it as a Warrior, so I don't know if he really needs to change into a Vartan. I'm just not really sure what Vartan brings to the table that Warrior doesn't, other than spellcasting. That tier 2 parry is just coming from the weapon he has equipped. I don't think it has anything to do with the... Oh, wait, Vartans don't get to use one-handed swords, do they? Oh, Vartan moves 6 spaces. Yeah, you're right, an extra move space. It looks like if we turned him into a Vartan, he would lose the ability to equip his sword. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because Theo, we grinded him to level 22 in swords. Of course, some folks in chat yesterday were saying that the weapon skills, other than unlocking finishers, are not all that important. So he could just use his bow finishers. And then, I don't know. Yeah, we'll worry about him later. Alright, well, that enemy mage says he's much more powerful than a common wizard. Well, guess what? We have our very own warlock. Actually, we should bring Kylie in here. She's fire type. She'll roast that guy. So we'll bring both spellcasters, Kylie and Thorno. There's a swordmaster down there. We'll bring Echo, because why not? They did have a lot of ninjas. We'll bring our own ninja. I guess that's everybody that really needs to be included. You know, I might have Crimson. No, I need to bring her because if we need to keep that guy alive, I need someone who can heal him. And again, both my rune fencers can heal. You know, I'm gonna have Crimson sit this one out in favor of bringing Lorem and our dragons to the rescue. There we go. All right, let's do this.
There he is! After him!
Oh, crap.
They move like the wind.
That man, whoever he is, he's in trouble.
Denim of Goliath!
Yep, it's me.
Our mysterious swordsman has flushed out rare game. The wheel turns for us!
Vanquish Modillion. Run, Hobrum, run. That's a lot of dudes. Yeah, we brought our dragon duo with us. Oh wait. Hold on. I don't want the AI controlling any of my units. I had the AI playing for me during training missions that don't really matter. There we go. Out of reach. Hello, my friend. 7 arrows of the eyeball.
This way! We can help you!
And you are?
My name is Denim Pavel. I fight for this land's future.
Young for a knight, Captain. No matter. I'll take what help is offered.
Yeah, smart man. Smart fellow. It's like the way this game's dialogue has been in a lot of these fights. I half expected him to be like, "No, on my honor as a knight, I must fight to the last man." Like a lot of these characters are just ready to die for no particular reason. Silencing casters is great, but also the Balder bow, the crafted bow, the +1 Balder bow, has the silence built into it. Have a rock. What? She parried my rock. Parry this, you casual. There we go. Just me? No, don't be stupid. Don't try to put it on me that half the characters in this game have like absurd I'll die on this hill moments. Oh no, they stunned Hobrum. I hope he doesn't skip turns now. Dun 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 dun. Wait, what if can she fire from here and hit her? Yeah, I want to move towards these magic cards over here to grab them, but I'm trying to do so in a way where I can still get a shot off this turn. Yeah, whatever, this works. Get fried. Hello? Chat? Anybody there? That was weird. OBS just legit just turned off on me for a second. It actually just turned the program off. I had to fire it back up. That was weird. So I noticed on that one of those hunting grounds missions is where I first became aware that when you break down bushes and trees, they drop little buff cards on the ground. Which seems like it could be huge if you get an activation of like, or if it drops like, you know, magic or damage up right away. Yeah, Denim has a lot of health. Well, Denim is running the skill called Constitution, so he gets like a bonus 150 health. And then on top of that, he's wearing... Denim starts with a unique like family heirloom ring that increases his vitality. Yeah, the bushes do drop buff cards. I noticed it for the first time when we went through the hunting ground area, but I kept forgetting about it. And then this time, I just noticed it because there was a bush blocking my path, so I decided to chop it down, and what do you know? Drops little buff cards. Keep throwing rocks at people. Oh, she can't get to that physical card because this guy's in the way, huh? I can... Oh, wow. The percentage chance of these abilities landing is so incredibly low. Whereas strengthening your allies is 100% success rate. Maybe I should do that instead. I'm gonna have to figure out some way to increase the accuracy of these like debuff attacks. Now, that's more like it. Hey, I wanted that card. Really? That guy lived with 1 health. I am upsetty. I am upsetty as spaghetti that this man survived with literally 1 health point. You know what? Always wanted to KO somebody with a rock. Ooh, Frank, you grab this damage card and stab an enemy wizard in the face? Can she ruinate? She can. That's some damage right there. Oh my... 1,000 something damage. Okay, bud. Stabbing a target who's already down doesn't do anything, right? Sorry, Echo. I'd like to get a big AoE Dragon Breath in here. Chad, I'm conflicted on the Swordmaster class. Swordmasters seem like they really wreck face in melee, but I feel like a huge amount of the damage that gets thrown at you in this game isn't melee. Like the magic and arrow, or not arrows, but magic and like ranged finishers do so much damage. Wow, Fran just destroyed them. Empower those dragons.
You're the stripling who betrayed the Resistance! All that talk of heroes go to your head, did it? The Duke favored you above all others. But like any mongrel, you were quick to bite the hand that feeds.
I fought not for the glory of a single man. I fought to bring peace to my people, to Valeria. It is the Duke who betrayed our struggle.
Listen to him crow! Steady hands, lads. We face a foe more foul than the Hierophant himself.
I'm kind of worried, because Hoberim was, like, back to safety. Okay, we're good. I think if Hoberim goes down, we just instantly lose, right? He was back to safety, and now he ran back in. Dear chunk, that dragon breath hits so hard. If only I could get in range to do it without hitting my own team. You know what? I'm gonna have our dragon pick up the luck card. Grendir the Lucky Dragon. Maybe from this angle? There we go. Rude. I think Empowered Dragon wore off, so we're not getting the massive Sandblaster attack I wanted. I'll take it though, better than nothing. I believe when a guest character picks up gear, it still goes into your inventory, but I guess we'll find out after this. Kaboom! Yeah, I know. If he stole my spell, we're just gonna have to kill Hobberum. No choice. Can't have you biting the hand that feeds after all, right? Your own words. There we go. Eat his face. Nom nom. Eat the cleric. I can't reach him. You know what? Throw rocks at him. Throw rocks at the old man till he dies. Super tank mages is just silly. I agree. I haven't seen any super tank mages yet, but it would be silly if we ever encountered one.
Failed by a traitor. Forgive me, my Duke.
Forgive me, my Duke.
Thank you for aiding me. You're the one they call the hero of Goliath, yes?
And that'd be me.
I'd rather you address me by my name, Denim Pavel.
Of course, forgive me. I am Hobberum Vandam. I owe you my life. I'll not forget it.
Welcome to my world. Fucking
The Spellbinder? I didn't ever really hit him, though.
What errand brings you to such a place as this?
Like, I was avoiding him so that I could go kill the others. Like, the only times that I actually hit him with big spells, he died.
I heard you were bringing the fight to the Dark Knights. I thought to lend you my sword.
You've some score to settle with the Dark Knights?
Aye, you might say that.
Oh, snap. The delivery of that line. This is a guy who's mad about something.
What if I told you it was they who stole the light from me?
Stole the light from me. Oh, so he is blind. I was wondering if him having his eyes closed was just like an artistic style choice or whatever, but I guess he actually can't see.
I may not be able to see, but my sword is truer than most. Let me join your struggle.
I mean, we can't say no. We got freaking Zatoichi, the blind swordsman here.
You would be a welcome addition.
You've my thanks then, and my sword.
Ninja marks, Baldur gear. Oh, use magic to remove a debuff. I need to start paying attention to these. 3 resistance charms would actually be phenomenal. I need to start paying more attention to these optional objectives, because some of them are actually very valuable. Our dragons just learned a pair of new skills. Looks like we don't get to mess with his name. Gee, his stats are juiced. Yeah, welcome aboard. You know, chat, I've been saying that, like, a lot of the story characters I'm not going to use in favor of using, you know, chat-named characters. But I might make an exception for Hoberum. This guy's kind of freaking sick-looking. And I got a soft spot for Samurai.
I'm told Tartaros has accepted our proposal.
He has. We're to meet at the cathedral in Rhyme at a time of our choosing. He even agreed to limit our escorts to 3 men apiece.
You've served me well in this vice. I could ask for no finer envoy.
It makes no sense whatsoever that Vice is allowed to just do whatever he wants. Like, this annoying brat kid mouthing off to the most powerful officials in the country, and none of them had his head cut off, please.
We are one step nearer to vanquishing the Bakram.
All well and good, Your Grace, but can the Dark Knights be trusted?
I should have your tongue out for that. You dare question me.
See? This. Like, this guy wouldn't last 3 seconds in any political situation.
You squabble like children. Your concern, however well meant, is uncalled for. The Dark Knights will honor their agreement.
You mean the way they honored it at Rhyme when they attacked and presumably killed Gildas and Lancelot?
They know full well the Bakram cannot stand against us with the Golgastani gone. An alliance serves their interest as much as ours.
If the Commons learn of this pact with the Dark Knights, it will not go well for us.
We need only maintain the deception until Branton falls. His claim to power rests on the young heir to House Eltenahue. Without the boy, Branton is nothing. Stripping him of the regency will be simple enough. With his power lost, his flock will soon scatter. Once we have restored peace to the Isles, the Dark Knights will have no choice but to return to Lodis. I know you've only just returned, but I'm afraid there's no time to rest. We must inform Tartaros of the time of the meeting. Fetch me quill and parchment.
Oh. Reduce HP damage taken by half until its next attack turn, and reflect all damage taken to the attacker. The unit cannot make counterattacks during this time. That seems really strong. That seems better than Dragon's Eye. I'm gonna put Dragon Scale on both of our dragons. Frost Breath seems to kind of suck. Actually, I'm gonna change Grandir's element. We have some of these, Flame, Earth, Frost, and Dark. Chat, what if I got a Dark Dragon and a Divine Dragon? That'd be pretty sick, right? Or should I try Fire? Our Earth Dragon seems really good. But the reason the Earth Dragon is so good is because of his AoE breath attack that hits in a plus sign shape. The Ice Dragon's Ice Breath hits in a straight line and it only goes 2 panels. Whereas this thing's a big AoE, which I think is much better. I'm gonna try Dark Dragon, why not? Grendir the Dark Dragon. Corpse Breath. Medium range attack deals dark damage to multiple targets with a cloud of corrosive gas. Has a chance to enfeeble. Ooh, that does sound really good. Tail Lash. Toxic Breath. Let's give him Dash. Shadow Resonance. Sand Breath 2. Oh wait, was there an Ice Breath 2 that I just didn't see? I noticed that these good ones have a 2 after them. Corpse Breath 2, Tail Lash, Toxic Breath. Toxic Breath will leaden, and Corpse Breath will enfeeble. So the main reason I changed the element wasn't that I didn't like the ice, it was that I didn't like the shape of his AoE. So it looks like we didn't really need to change it. But with that said, enfeeble is a really powerful effect. So I think I'm gonna go and just leave him as Dark Dragon. I'm happy with this change. Even if I didn't change for the reason that I thought I meant to, ultimately, I think it's still a positive, so we're gonna leave it. Did anyone else get new moves there that I wasn't paying attention to? I don't think so. Denim got Insight up. Oh yeah, someone was asking earlier why my Denim has so much health. It's because he's running Constitution 2. If I take this off and replace it with like crossbows or whatever, he drops to 900, which is slightly more than Wolgru. Voltaire, when he gains a level, will probably go up to about 900. Dreadhawk is just shy of 900, so Denim's stats are pretty good, but they're not like that amazing. It looks amazing because of Constitution 2 being equipped. In fact, I think I might go to having, or go back to having Pincer Attack rather than Constitution. So this guy comes with all 4 of the sword dances equipped, preempt, trained in 2-hand katanas. Chance to petrify, huh? Okay. I see very little reason to run these other skills over Preempt and Mighty Strike. What's the buff from Vigorous Attack? Vigorous Attack is like 100% accuracy on your next swing, affecting yourself and all of your nearby allies. Nothing too crazy. Do some shopping real quick.
Welcome.
Just to pick up consumables. Oh, and upgrade Hoberim's sword. I just realized his sword and everything else that we're carrying needs to be upgraded.
What do you say?
And basically his whole armor set, I think, needs to be upgraded, right?
What do you say? You sure? What do you say? You sure? You sure?
And yes, I saw... Ooh, what is all this? Oh, I guess I haven't upgraded the helmets on everybody. How much would it be to do everyone? 25k? Why not?
Give the word.
And yeah, I agree with the statement I saw earlier. It would be nice if
Well,
characters like Vice had some sort of redeeming quality, so they're not just purely an annoyance. I always
there's a familiar face.
I always like morally gray villains, or at least like villains that you can sort of understand their viewpoint.
Come again?
Villains that make you say, huh, he's kind of got a point, but he's going about it all wrong, you know? Something where you can like at least sort of see their perspective. Vice is just straight up evil for no reason. Like straight up deranged and evil.
Good
So
day.
there's no reason to sympathize with him whatsoever. I very much prefer the character of Delita from Final Fantasy Tactics, who is like, he's the parallel character. I guess you could also argue for Argath. Argath is more of like a straight up just a-hole character for no reason.
Farewell.
Okay, I think we're good to go. Moving right along. Okay, I was checking to see if we would get ambushed again on the way in. We didn't get ambushed, that's a good sign. Musa. I think I'm gonna have Theo turn into a Vartan. It's upsetting that he's gonna lose all of his sword proficiency, but at the same time, I don't think he necessarily needs the sword proficiency to be good. He'll still have his bow proficiency, and he can still hit reasonably hard with an axe. So let's do it. What I'd like to know is why it shows so many of his stats going down. But I think the extra mobility is worth it. Grant true strike and air touched. I have no idea what an air touched does. Stagger and air reverse. Bow proficiency. I guess we'll start training him with an axe now. And then as an upside, he can equip magic now. Give him lightning bow 1 and 2. I guess what I should start doing now is taking all of these recruit skills off. Unless I'm actually going to use them. Because they're eating up an extra slot on a lot of my characters. And the reality is I'm not doing any active recruiting. If there's nothing on the map that's worth recruiting at that time, there's no reason to have it on. So I should go through and just like... Yeah, like Zero and Fran, for example. They have room. They could have another skill here. Could put Constitution on them so they're not so flimsy. Kylie as well. She has what? Concentrate, meditate. Put Conserve RT or Insight on her for huge amounts of mana. Then again, there's nothing else that's really a must-have for her, I suppose. Concentrate, Insight, meditate. Concentrate, meditate. Oh, Golem's Bane. Empower Golem. I do need to find Thorno a pet golem. That is kind of the whole shtick of a warlock, and I haven't seen any pet golems. All right, here we go. RT, that's like the turn order resource. Like you fill up your RT and then it's your turn. It's just like, I don't know, initiative points or whatever to be your next turn. It also means that some moves, because they cost more RT, it means your next turn takes longer to roll back around if you spend more. Whereas if you just stand still and end your turn, then your next turn rolls around very quickly. That's why sometimes if your attack doesn't hit very hard, it's better to it is better to do nothing. Like, for example, if you move up to an enemy and you're in range to throw a rock, it's better to just not throw the rock so that your next turn rolls around quicker. With archers, if you move in range to shoot them and you see you're only going to do 15 damage, sometimes it's just worth not taking the shot so that you can move again sooner and get in range of a squishy that you can actually hurt. But I usually take the shot anyway to train weapon proficiency. But something like a rock throw doesn't have a proficiency, so it's just almost purely a waste of time. I'll do it anyway for a meme on occasion, but like in a close fight, you're not going to see me taking an attack that only does 10 damage if it means delaying my next turn. Yeah, it's the exact same thing from FFT. I'm trying to put a rule on myself to not bring Final Fantasy Tactics up in every sentence, but yes, it's basically the same as the CT counter from FFT. All right, on to Karitnai. Here we go. Oh, snap. Wait, haven't we already fought here? We did. Isn't this the place where we fought Zybos the first time? We're having to fight our way in again? That's the same map where we fought Zybos, I believe. All right, well, we'll kill him again if we have to. Huh. Now I can only bring 10 people instead of 12. Fine, I'll leave the dragons at home. All right, never mind. They have a lot of dragons? What the heck? Level 23 dragons. A witch, cleric, terror knight. Got an octopus down here. Arc dragon. Is this the equivalent of a light dragon? Well versed in ways of light, serves as a heavy unit. Okay, gotcha. Win with a knight in the party for an earth charm. I don't really care about having an earth charm. Win with a dragoon for 800 XP. I don't really care about that either. However, we are going to bring a dragoon because we need it for fighting all these dragons. Okay, so I think we don't really need our spellcasters in this fight, so I'm going to leave them out. We're instead going to bring Ebony, our dedicated dragon slayer. We'll bring our cleric, because I have a feeling that the dragons are probably going to put some big hurt on somebody. And I think we'll bring along Dreadhawk to be a can opener. Alright, let's do this.
Denim of Goliath. I knew he would be back. He is rare brave to meet us head on, or else rare foolish. Listen well! This is no common foe you face. He has taken this castle once before. Show him what true Wallister are made of. Give him a traitor's death!
But like, I'm not the traitor though. This might be a bit of a cheese tactic, chat, but I'm just gonna wait here. Those dragons, I feel like, are gonna reach us much before the enemy does. And I can probably focus them down as they get to me. I gotta remember to turn everybody back to manual control. No more AI playing the game for me. Increase amount of MP restored. When it says increase amount of MP restored, does that mean like the amount that I get back when I attack? Or like passively every turn? I've never quite understood what MP restore card even does. trying not to stand in a spot where they can dragon breath me to death. Trying to spread out a little bit. I'm sorry. I was checking to see if his throwing knife would apply that stun effect, but it doesn't look like it does. Yeah, it took me a while, but I eventually decided that every archer in our army needed to become something else, you know? This archer was just that bad. Truly useless. So, the story archer you get named Aracel, I left her as an archer. But everybody else, like Ebony and Dreadhawk, you can see they've all picked up new professions. Dreadhawk is a knight now, Ebony's become a dragon slayer. I want to put swiftness on Ebony, but I can't reach her this turn. Can I stab from down here? Oh no, he's up too high. Okay, so Fran breached this thing's armor, so... Casual 400 damage on a normal attack. We also have the Dragon Slayer buff going. Oh man, imagine if she had enough mana to use Falling Blade right now. Wouldn't that be disgusting? There's Dragon's Bane going off. 420 damage. Does she have enough mana for... Yes! 1600 damage! Can't reach that one. Yeah, let's just grab this then. Wait, my finisher does less than a normal attack? I guess because that thing's water type and this attack would be... No? Whatever. Yeah, she can't get close enough to pick up either of these buffs on the ground. But she can drop a fat old heal on Vandy over there. Keep him on his feet. By the time that Dread Knight gets down here, he's gonna have so many buffs. Let's have him step down here to breach the armor of this one. There we go. Oh snap. She got it. She got Mighty Strike. And now she gets Falling Blade. Well, hold on. Before we go super ham, we could just stab this thing normally and kill it. She could probably also just like straight one-shot this guy if she jumps up there and kills him. But probably better to just get these dragons out of the way, yeah? So let's just, here, just do that. Before I put together like a 5-move combo attack of the gods, we could just like press attack and kill this one. See, look, Sonic, my finisher does less than my regular attack. Something that's not right. Oh, we got a new finisher. Short range two-handed deals crushing damage with a surge of lightning. That also does less damage than my basic attack. I don't get it. God! Yeah, I see that. Not benefiting from those kind of sucks. I guess that's another point in the weapon proficiencies don't actually matter category. Which honestly kind of upsets me, because that just means there's one less thing to worry about, like, actual character customization in the game. It's like, haha, you thought that this character customization mattered. It doesn't. Another Dragon Slayer buff? Well, let's just run over here and use it. Go to sleep, 1800! That's a one-shot. There we go. Frighten and Breach on the octopus is good. Hey, that was just completely uncalled for. Gleamworm's mark. Hey, wait a minute. Gleamworm, that's the light dragon thing. I wanted that. Who picked that up, chat? Which AI just picked that up? I mean, I don't know. I guess I have no choice but to kill them all now. Go to sleep. Bonk. The octopus is trembling, which is pretty much par for the course for anybody that gets near Dreadhawk. What happened to Vandy's damage? 55. Wait, what? Where'd all of his damage go? This guy used to hit him unbelievably hard. Did I, like, accidentally unequip something important? Like, why did he go from doing hundreds and hundreds of damage to barely hitting for anything? Here, you can hit this guy pretty hard. Go hit him. There's not really any dragons left to hit except that one way down there. Whatever, chop this thing up. Medium range crossbow attack deals slashing damage to multiple targets. Oh, really? An AoE crossbow finisher? How cool is that? Winged boots? Yo, hold up. That octopus is carrying all the best loot in the game. We gotta kill it. I'm assuming winged boots lets you fly. Now, I'm gonna need you to die horribly.
You betray your kinsman and conspire with Galgaston. I would know why. Why strike at Bolmamusa? What drove you to turn against us?
Step aside, and you may yet learn.
I love how Denim at this point in the story is so done with these accusations. He doesn't bother it with trying to defend it anymore. Like, back in chapter 1, he'd be like, I was not I that struck at Balmamusa. Or I was there, but I had nothing to do with it. Now he's just like, shut up and get out of my way.
Would you stain your hands with more Wallister blood?
Are you so sure it's my hands are stained? How easy my path were it truly so.
Innocent as a newborn babe to hear you tell it. Ah, I tire of your japes.
I will take that loot. Thank you very much. There it is. Gleam with, so we got it all. We got the dragon element changing stone and the boots. Okay, you know, it's fine. I didn't need a cleric anyway. Bruh. Can we finish off this dragon already, please? I love that we just left Zero down here to 1v1 a dragon. Like, you got it, fam. Scythe Wind. Short range spear attack deals crushing damage with a rapid sweep. Has a chance to inflict breach. His weapon already breaches, so that's like kind of useless. But that means that if I ever give him a better spear that does more damage, he can use the finisher to inflict breach if really necessary. That's not a bad little support heal thing. Let's see. Katana attack deals piercing damage, sending lightning. No special effect. I don't think Dark Blade has a special effect either. So that one does 391. That one also does 391 and has shorter range. It seems strictly worse. Gaia's Sunder. Short range hammer attack deals crushing damage. The chance to inflict weaken. Okay. No, you have to have the weapon skill equipped to use the finisher, but a lot of these finishers seem to just do, like, they do less damage, or they don't have any special effect. Like, a lot of them seem very pointless. This one, however, seems great. Let's use this. Ooh, we crit him with it. Bonk. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, see, the problem with that element thing is that like, okay, that was a lot of damage. Like, half of all my attacks are ice. Like, all the finishers are ice. Alright, finally gonna finish off this dragon. It drives me nuts having to sit here and wait for this really slow scrolling text. Okay, piercing to a single target. Crushing damage to a single target. Oh, right, this one inflicts breach, right? Chance to inflict breach. We can breach the enemy with this. Oh wait, I forgot. The odds of success are like 3%, right? Yeah, it's gonna miss. I guess for the Swordmaster, we only use the skills that buff allies. We don't try to debuff the enemy because the percentage chance of success on an enemy is always like, you know, 0.3% or something horrible. Or horrid. Hello. Does this one also hit twice? Oh, it looks like it only hits one. So Rending Gale, the level 1 finisher for the sword, seems to do more damage than the level 2 finisher. Breach him. Breach the gates. All right. Hit him with your cherry blossoms or whatever. Falling blade.
An ill turn.
Da-ding, da-da-da-ding, ding, da-ding, da-ding. Echo got a second finisher now, okay. Alright, here we go, back to Karitanai Ward. This was the location of one of the toughest fights in the game so far, so I wonder if they're gonna slap us around in here again. Oh wait, before we go in there though, we picked up winged boots. Winged boots. Do they go in the pants section? They do. Boots made from chimera feathers allow the wearer to walk on the wind. Oh wow, you do straight up just fly. That is really good. You lose a bunch of armor for it. No, actually you don't. Look at that. The defense rating on it is 23. That's actually better than upgraded Baldur leggings. And then on top of that, it gives you the extra +1 movement, so you're not even losing that either. So who do we want to give the ability to fly? I'm kind of tempted to give it to Wolgru so that when he goes on his berserk fisting spree, he could easily position in a spot where he's not going to hit allies, you know, because then he could get in there and punch like 5 people at once. Well, I guess having all these birdmen, it's kind of a moot point, so give it to one of our ninjas. Could give it to one of our spellcasters and get them elevated. We could give it to Crimson, our cleric. Because she's arguably the least mobile person that we have, and it would completely fix her lack of mobility. Give it to Dreadhawk? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dreadhawk, he has enough going for him already. He doesn't really need it. I'm gonna give it to Wolgru, our berserker. Because Wolgru does hit like an absolute truck. The main reason I don't use Wolgru all that much is because his attack has a tendency to hit allies. But if he's able to fly, he could carefully position where he won't hit allies anymore. It should make him insane. We're gonna try it on him, and if I don't get the results that I like, we'll give it to somebody else. Wait, can we upgrade them on the crafting menu? I don't know. If I get another one, I'll probably give the second one to Crimson so that she doesn't get stuck in bad spots anymore. What was the other thing we picked up? I thought there was something else. Oh, right. The other dragon scale. Earth dragon, arc dragon. Here we go. Boom. Now we have a light dragon and a dark dragon. What does Divine Breath do? Is it silence? Has a chance to inflict spoil spell. I don't even know what spoil spell means. I feel like Tail Lash isn't worth bringing. Let's just do Corpse Breath and then replace it with Dragon's Scale. Just like that. All right, let's do it.
Leonard!
It's been a long time, Denham.
Okay.
Tell me, do you still cling to hope? Or has despair taken its place? Even now, there is a place for you in the Resistance, you know. You defeated High Commander Zabos. With such a fine trophy as that, none would gainsay your return.
That's not why I fought Sir Zabos. You of all people should know who started this war. There's no place in the Resistance for me, or you for that matter.
A vast gulf spreads between what is and what might be. Someone must span this divide.
And you're the man to do it? Is that what you want?
The wheel has turned. Our fate was decided the moment you stood before me. You crave the light, but I am content to dwell in the dark and drink deep of blood.
Okay, all right. He went from, you know, you got a point, you got a point, you got a point, to, yo, I'm actually just evil. Oh. Okay.
Draw your sword. We decide this now. Just you and I.
Wait, a mano a mano? Bruh, this is the Wii graph equivalent. Let's go. Wait, didn't we already fought Vice? So this game has 2 one-on-ones so far. I wonder if there'll be more later on. A duel then? This fight is not ours alone. Huh. Well, last time we tried to do like a duel then, we got absolutely clapped on. I think we're a lot more prepared this time, because last time I did a one-on-one, Denham was under-leveled and under-geared. This time, we're, like, kitted out to the max. Let's do it.
If you wish to die by my sword, so be it.
Wait, what did that say? Win without any in-capped units. Obtain a buff card. Just Judgment 2. Obtain a buff card. I kind of actually want to start as far back from him as possible to stall a turn or two. Hold on. Let's stack the odds in our favor. So we've got Magic Leaf to give ourselves a ton of mana. And then we could bring this thing to breach him. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll bring a consumable and dump it on him. Wait, do I have a better healing item? This one is 150, right? Do I have anything better? Aha, restore almost 400 health. We'll take that. I don't think flight would make a lick of difference here. It's just going to be two dudes smacking each other in the middle. He starts with all 4 buff cards, and he's 2 levels up on me. There we go. He starts with 2 mana cards, but I'm just gonna pop a Magic Leaf immediately. Hey, why does he go twice in a row? What sort of stupidity is this? Actually, The flying boots would have been hilarious here because I could go up here and I don't think he has any way of getting up to me. Oh wait, I just went twice in a row. What the heck? I should have ran up and attacked him there if I'm going to get 2 moves in a row. There's a buff card. Oh, he jumped down. He can't get back up. What a nerd. You'll never catch me, sucker! You and your phalanx aura. Oh. As long as he doesn't one-shot me, I think we just win. Oh, but he's moving twice in a row.
I never wanted this, Leonard.
Nor did I, Denim. But it is a fitting end all the same. However close, however alike, we were never meant to tread the same path. It is not our cause that separates us, but our means. Only one of us can see this through to the end. Only one.
Then I have no choice. Damn the wheel. Damn the world.
Steady, Denim. You cannot afford to think of me as any more than the foe I am. As I think of you. If it meant the future of our people, I would kill you 1,000 times.
I'm flattered? Oh, okay, he didn't go twice in a row. We're good. Get smacked! With dark strength, I end you.
You've grown strong, Denim. And you were right.
Leonard.
Denim, listen to me. The Duke meets with the Dark Knights at Rhyme. He hopes to forge a new pact.
Why would you suddenly have this change of heart after that big speech?
What?
But it's a devil's bargain he strikes. After the Bakram fall, the Duke has no intention of driving out the Dark Knights. He will bend his knee to Lotus, and Valeria will be his reward.
Honestly, that's the smart play. Can't even blame him.
The Duke's gone mad with power.
Then why in the world did you make me kill you first?
Be still, Leonard.
Please, Denim, go to Rhyme. You must stop the Duke. In you, I still see hope.
Leonard!
Arisa, my love.
Wait, what? I guess I should have brought Aracel to this fight and declined the Duke, or declined the one-on-one. Maybe she would have been able to say goodbye. Dude, actually, wouldn't that be cool if you decline the duel, bring Aracel in here, maybe she talks him into joining.
all roads to Rhyme lead through Almorica.
All roads, perhaps. But what if you were to hire a ship in Ashton?
The sea is much too dangerous. The Duke has bolstered patrols as a precaution against partisans and what remains of Balbatos's men.
A ship would draw notice, yes, and the war has left no shortage of pirates. There is, however, an alternative.
What alternative?
The Burnham Massif is all that stands between Caridani and Rhyme.
Cross the Massif? Are you joking? I know of no pass through the mountains.
There is an obscure trail the caravans have used to reach Rhyme since the onset of the war. No easy journey, I admit, but I see no other way.
If it will allow us to approach Rhyme without raising the suspicions of the Bakram or the Duke, it's perfect.
Not entirely perfect. You see, it is more than crags and cliffs that make the journey perilous. The trail is a favorite of fell beasts, demons, and worse.
You just said that civilian caravans have been using it. It can't be that bad.
Well, when you put it that way, what are we waiting for?
Okay, party levels up. New items for sale. I think it just auto-saved right here. If I were gonna go back to test the whole Aerosol thing, I'd have to go all the way back and fight the battle where we rescued Hobram all over again, and then the whole battle after that. I'm not gonna fight all that again, Chad. If you want to see, you can just look it up. I'm sure it's on a wiki somewhere.
Take a look.
Ooh, I finally got a new two-handed crossbow available. Heavy crossbow. Let's see, do we have new crafting recipes for sale yet? Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, no, it would be under purchase, wouldn't it? Codex of Jewelry 2. Okay. New crafting recipes. Oh, we can finally buy the second level AoE spells. Yeah, we did pick up Judgment 2. Who can even use this spell anyway? Kaito and Kylie can't use it. So it looks like regular wizards and enchantresses can't use it. So it's what, for warlocks and above? Ooh, spell range of +3? I need a verdant gem and a black gem, though, and I don't think we can even get those. Ancient wood, white gems. So we're getting to the point now, we're getting these, like, really powerful artifact type things are, we just don't have, we're not able to get the pieces for them. Oh, nice. We can actually get a better katana. How much is this? It's gonna cost me 9K. Dang, son. Which weapons are actually for sale here? Can we buy... We can buy the Scorpion. We need another Tabar Zin for Theo. Get him one of these.
What do you say?
I guess all the things I actually really want here we can't actually get yet. Except maybe this new big two-handed crossbow. We could try one of these out and see how good it is. There new armors for sale yet? Let's see. So there's a new gloves and armor, but there's no new helmet or boots. Interesting. What do these do? Just higher defense. And then new armor. Of course, if I upgrade the armor, I'm also gonna pay the crafting price to upgrade them again. So what does it come with? Wade and wade, jump and jump. Those nomad bracers have a lot of dexterity attached to them. Yeah, that's not really a big difference. I think I'm gonna hold off on any of that. I'm able to make all kinds of rings now with that second jewelry thing we just picked up. Codex of jewelry. Ring of the Horde. Ring of the Horde +1. Can't even make this without white gems. Still need white gems. Worm fangs. Fiery gems. We probably have to go back to the hunting ground to find any of this stuff, right?
You sure?
Try a warrior's ring. Yeah, so we unlocked all these new recipes, but we can't actually make any of this stuff because we just don't have the necessary crafting components. So I guess we'll come back and try it again. Or we'll try it again when we have more of the stuff later. You know, just for the meme, I'm gonna let Theo try this two-handed crossbow and see how it goes for him. All right, moving right along. What do we got here? Why do the beast tamers just always look evil? Hawkman, cleric, archer. We got a freaking chicken. Is it possible to get knocked back into lava and die instantly? I have no idea what a radiant orb is, but I want it. All right, here we go. The terrain here looks very treacherous. We're gonna bring Ogre. I think I'm gonna bring a lot of flyers here because the terrain looks like it's gonna be a huge issue. Luckily, we have no shortage of flyboys in our group now. So we're gonna bring Kaito, Theo, Raven, Canopus. Ogre can fly with them now too. Denim's the only one who's gonna be on foot. And then we'll bring the good boy squad. We'll bring Havoc and his good boys. Just like that. I wish I had a flying cleric. Crimson, I gotta get you a flying ring. But I think I'm actually gonna bring Ebony for her crossbow attacks. Actually, I should probably bring a spellcaster, huh? Which of my spellcasters? Well, I have Kaito as a spellcaster, so never mind. I was thinking of bringing either Thorno or Kylie. We'll bring Crimson. She's sat out too many missions anyway. She needs levels. That's true. We could bring Rachel. I kind of only recruited this character as a meme. Oh, she's really underleveled. What kind of spells does she have? Ice, Vulcan Lance, Charm, Bird of Pain. I can't give her AoE spells, can I? No. No, I don't want to risk bringing the fairy in here. All right, here we go. I'm bringing mainly flyers because something about the lava makes me really nervous. Like, I don't know if he can be knocked back into it.
I remember you, boy.
Oh, this guy. You're still alive.
The wheel has brought us back together, has it? That is a stroke of luck. Murder! Ogre! To me!
Aren't these your pets that I already killed?
You're well acquainted with Bird Eye and Ogre. But I've been brewing something special for just such an occasion.
Oh, do tell.
Banga! Zanga! To battle!
Abda and Gobda, Banga and Zanga, these are amazing names. So what do you have, 4 griffins? Oh no, 2 cockatrice.
I may be a headhunter, but that don't mean old Gamp is ungrateful for all his eminence did for him. It's time you paid for what you've done to Gargastan!
I mean, what I did to Galgastan really is just a case of stop hitting yourself. Another new soundtrack? Dude, I swear, this game just constantly spoils us with epic soundtrack after. Oh, no, 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 no. No AI control. Wow, these things don't take any damage at all. That 3-level difference is really noticeable. Jeez, man! Yeah, maybe I should chariot it, actually. I probably should use Chariot to cancel the AI move, because I didn't really want to, I didn't want my bird to overextend like that. I want to know how to recruit this guy. Dude, I didn't even know he was recruitable. So, like, even the question itself is already a spoiler. Please stop. Havoc has a bow, right? Wait, can beast tamers get two-handed bows? Or two-handed crossbows, rather? I should have thought of that. If I could give my beast tamer a two-handed crossbow, that would actually be really good. Man, any kind of ranged attacks on these guys is just not worth it. They don't take any damage at all. We might have to go do a training mission and come back for this. Like, we actually do no damage. There's no point even attacking. Man, they hit back 3 times as hard. Time to teach them the art of berserk fisting. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have Ogre grab this first. So that he can go berserk faster. Hi, Bunny. How are ya? These things hit me back for more damage than I deal. We are, in fact, fighting on lava, yes. Very risky. I wonder, is there a way to just restart the fight, chat? I'd like to restart it. I should have charioted all the way back to the beginning. Because my AI bird running in, like, I ran forward to support him, but I think it would be better if we just stayed back here, broke open these trees, and tried to collect some buff cards to make this doable. Damage card there, magic card there. They do take a fair amount of damage from spells. But it's not completely impossible. Oh, I knocked him off the edge. Doesn't look like he took any damage from falling, though. Bonk. Oh, come on. You know, I'm just gonna save myself the time because this is not winnable. How do I just... I don't want a quick save, I just want to back out. Do I have to, like, let them kill me to get the restart option to pop up? To be fair, I think this would be doable if I just go try to kill the Beastmaster alone, but I just want to restart this fight without the AI determining my first move will be suicide. Yo, what's up, Grims? Oh, crap. I'm sorry. You know, I saw that and I got distracted because I was in the middle of a fight. Yeah, I'm down for more Overwatch tonight, but probably last for like another 2 hours or so. First, I have to figure out how I'm going to deal with these giant cocks. These giant cocks are just ramming into me and I can't stop them. I think we may simply be too underleveled to attempt this mission. But I want to try it one more time and see if we can pull it off even while underleveled. Wow, the double petrify? Okay. I mean, on the bright side, that speeds this up a little bit. Here, let me just... blow me up. Get it over with. Yeah, this is a pretty cool map. I like the map. It just so happens that the enemies are extremely overpowered in comparison to our current level. Well, actually, I don't know how much of it is leveling. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, that's a good point. I should see if I can shove someone into the level while we're here. It'd be good to know the answer to that. Actually, I just realized I could have Canopus basically two-shot the boss and we could actually still win. But I don't want to win, though. I want to actually take these things out. I want to get the crafting components and all that. $231, $231, $343. Down set hike. I wonder, Chad, you know how we have the Dragoon with his Dragon Slayer abilities and basically one-shot dragons? I wonder why we haven't seen a beast equivalent of it. Oh, I just rezzed the wrong person. Where's Denim down at? Oh, he's down there. I would love to find out if you can shove someone off the edge, but I only have like 2 people in the party right now that have a move that'll push back. So I can't really test it. I wanted to try shoving someone into the lava to see what happens. Yeah, Canopus could kill the boss in 2 swings, so the fight's actually extremely winnable even in this condition. Hello. Oh, did the Dragoon also have Beast Slayer? I'll have to go take another look. This sure is taking a long time. Oh wait, I forgot Raven can do it. No! I'm trying to chariot right now. I just realized Raven could do it. Okay, there we go. Finally, try from start of battle. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna try this again with the exact same setup and not letting the AI control it. I think we could swap out Ebony and put on her Beast Slayer skills, but I want to see if we can do it with the group that I initially picked. I just want to try it without the AI sabotaging me at the beginning. Let me make sure that AI control is turned off. Yeah. We heard you already. Yep. Okay, now let me just make sure. No AI controlling any of my units. Got a skill trigger card. Skill trigger card could be good on my cleric or my beast tamer, primarily. We'll grab it on our cleric first. Funny that the bow somehow does more damage for chopping through a tree than my axe does. Another skill trigger. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping to get like a magic damage or a physical damage up card. Another skill trigger. Dang it, man. Very unlucky. I'm throwing rocks down on targets that don't have a clear line of sight to throw rocks back, because I know they'll do more damage on the counterattack. Not exorcism. Let's put swiftness on. Hold on, Canopus. We're gonna have to sweat hard to actually win this fight. Alright, berserk fisting time. Can he hit both from here? Probably not, because of the elevation. Yeah, no, he can't hit both. Wait, what? Did it dodge? My punch hit the rock, but not the enemy bird? Ow, rude. For testing purposes, right? Oh, I still don't have Mighty Impact queued up yet. And we just can't. Of course, it spawns damage amp cards directly in front of. Okay, well, we just. Oh, hold on. The game just randomly is like, hey, this already super OP enemy is gonna just randomly get damage cards in front of you. Let's try this instead. It gets the double petrify either way, so the fight's just not winnable. We'll have to go level grind and come back, I guess. Actually, even that's not true. We might not necessarily have to level grind. We could just bring in a totally different team comp, because it's not going to be winnable with the units that we currently have. Or we could go for the cheesy win and just assassinate the boss. That is a possible option as well. I'm trying to figure how much do we really care about taking out a couple of griffins and cockatrices to make them drop good stuff. The reality is, if they're not going to drop anything super valuable, I think we just nuke down the boss and be done with this fight. Yeah, Bunny, that's what I'm thinking. There will be other... There's other places to grind loot or levels. There's no reason to stick around and make this more painful than it needs to be. I think I'm actually just gonna try to nuke the boss to death. Or, you know, we'll just get double petrified and it'll be completely unwinnable. That is another possible option. If I try to petrify them, what's my odds of success? Let's just see for science. Nope. Hey, we can finally test this and try shoving someone into the lava, see what happens. They don't go backwards, so maybe you can't actually shove people into lava. Wait, oh, petrify wears off. Or does it? Canopus just snapped out of being petrified. Is that just because Canopus is freaking plot armored to the gills? Oh, wait, I think I get it. Maybe it's because he's quickened. Since he's hasted, his turns came and went faster, so the petrify wore off faster than it would have on anybody else. Bro, these enemy chickens are rude. Copper ore. Okay. Ah, he's hosing down my chicken. I have very limited options here. Two skill levels up at the same time. What a boss. Oh, this enemy cleric is healing him. Oh, now this sucks. I can't actually hit him here. I just realized what's his face down there is water type, which means he's weak to lightning. So, since our lead character is lightning elemental, if I can get in there and hit him with that lightning strike, it should do a crap ton of damage. I just have to find an angle to hit him. No! My turn got skipped. Yeah, he doesn't take much damage from the ice attack. Let me see. There's a chance to inflict... What does this one do? There's a chance to silence. Whatever, take it. And then get out of the way. Actually, block him here so that he's stuck out there. Now let's see if our chicken can shut down this enemy cleric. Not the chicken. Man, all of my petrify and sleep and stuff like that, it never connects. Which is crazy, because hello? Anybody home? Chat? Not sure what's going on today. That's twice now my OBS has crashed on me today. Hello? We there? Can you hear me, chat? Okay, yeah, there we go. We're back. I don't know what's going on. We may end up having to restart my stream PC. Oh, I could hit this guy for 290. If I just hold out till Denim's turn, though, I think Denim can one-shot the guy, but he's probably going to run away. I'll just do this instead. Maybe if I block him here. Okay, so hold on. That's elevation 16. He can't jump that way because it's too high. He can't jump that way. He could jump this way, but there's a body in the way. So I think we stand here. And we just block the boss in so he can't go anywhere. So when Denim's turn comes around, he can go down there and one-shot the guy, hopefully. No, unless that other Birdman takes the spot. Okay, good. Wait. No, is that good or bad? That's bad. He moved up. Like, we're so close to being able to finish this fight. If only I could get to an angle to actually hit him. Go here and grab this. Can I still snipe him with magic? Not quite. Oh, this is turning into such a meme, chat. We can't hit him because of the lava. Of course, that cleric is going to keep spamming heals on him. Do I just have Theo get rid of this other guy? Or zap the boss some more? Thing is, if I get rid of the other guy, one of his pets might just fly down and take that spot. Denim literally can't move in any direction. We're so close to getting him. I just can't reach him. No, don't stand there! You scum! Just give me a spot to stand so I can hit him. He's so low. If this guy just didn't stand there, I'd have him. I can one-shot him right now if I could just get in range to hit him.
Peace and blood.
Oh, we got him. There we go. That was close. All right, so we don't actually have to kill him. We just had to get him down to critical health.
Next we meet will be the last. I won't forget what it was you done here.
Okay, we did it. Despite being underleveled and not really having a great team comp, we managed to snipe out the boss. Rough fight. Why don't we just get shift stones? Sorry, that's only for plot armor people. Get those.
Denim.
Casual, why did you run off on me?
I am alone without you.
You no. You are, because you ran off with. Cashua went from being one of my favorite characters. Like, I really love Cashua's dialogue. She was a great character. You know, when the game was like, "This is your sister," my first thought was, "Oh, great, she's gonna be stupid and annoying all game." But instead, they gave her really sharp, really intelligent dialogue, and I was like, "Holy, I love my sister. I will kill anyone that looks at my sister funny because I like this character." And then she freaking just up and storms off in like having a pissy tantrum, which, in hindsight, I suppose is somewhat realistic when you think about arguments you have with your family. So I had props to the devs for doing that on purpose, but still. What are you doing?
No, you have always been alone.
That voice is Lancelot Tartaros. We've heard him speak before, I think.
Who's there? Lancelot Tartaros. What are you doing here?
Your mother left this world upon your birth, and your father followed her only a few months before the war broke out. Your blood begins and ends with you, Kashua. You are alone, truly.
What are you talking about? I have a brother. Surely you've not forgotten Denim.
And you don't get to pull that card now that you literally left me to fend for myself and ran off on your own.
I gather you realized the Abuna was not your father. Yet you assumed that your brother shared your orphaned lineage.
I called it, chat. Sister is not actually our sister. She is now eligible waifu. We are not related.
Welcome to my world.
You assumed wrongly.
Then who am I? Who do you say I am?
Visalia. Your true name, is Versalia Oberith.
Oberith, like the king?
Versalia Oberith? That's not possible.
You are cautious. Good. House Oberith gave Valeria her king. You are his daughter.
How do you know all this?
But it was not Queen Venata who bore you into this world.
Ah, that makes sense. She's a bastard child of the king, so they tried to get rid of her, I guess, to hide her existence?
One of her handmaidens, a girl named Manaflora, caught the king's eye.
Yep, okay, alright, I get it. I get what you're putting down, Gam, but how does Lancelot know all this? And how did he know where to find her? And why did she run off on her own? And why did he come out here to meet her there? I have so many questions. Like, the writing in the game was so good up until this, like, really ham-fisted sister runs off and turns out to be the princess and walks right into the bad guys crap.
But even as you quickened in the womb, the queen carried the unborn prince. Wanting no rival for her son, she expelled your mother from the castle before you were born.
You'd think she would have just killed her.
Manaflora died giving birth to you.
Who would believe such a tale?
It was the Buckram regent, Branton Morn, who took you in. He left you in the care of his brother, Abuna Prancet. Were it not for you and your secret, a man such as Branton would never have risen so high or so swift.
Nonsense and lies!
But there is proof. Your necklace.
Right, that little red necklace she's wearing. The game would not let us remove it from her, even though it was a very powerful item. Denim had a similar item. He's got a blue necklace that the game will not let you remove. At least early on, it wouldn't let us remove it.
It bears an inscription written in the old tongue. One with your religious training should have no trouble reading it. Le bon Versalia Sanfon, Destonia Lera Funan, to my daughter Versalia, eternal beloved. A gift from King Dogalawa to celebrate your birth. The queen made it appear as though you and your mother had been killed. He went to his grave full expecting to meet you in the beyond. You must have read the inscription.
Yeah, right? You've had this necklace that is like the only keepsake from your parents for your entire life and you've never read it?
Nurtured doubts about your origins.
No, I think he's implying that she has read it.
What do you want from me?
Well, that means she has a...
For you to return with us to Heim.
Yeah, that means she has a valid claim to the throne, so of course he's going to want to abduct her now. And this is why you don't throw a tantrum and run out on your sibling.
There, Abuna Prancet can answer any other questions you may have. This way, Princess Kashua.
Okay, I mean, this game's story was so good up until this point. Now it's just kind of like, whatever. Who cares? It's gone full stupid. I'm very sad that my Beastmaster can't equip a crossbow. So Beast Tamer can't equip a two-handed bow or a two-handed crossbow or use magic, so his ranged options are very limited. I'm finding that Theo, even with this two-handed crossbow, the crossbow just doesn't do any damage. Not really worth. We're just gonna put him back to using a one-handed bow. The range in the game just sucks too much to ever be worth it. There you go. Nope, nope, they are not. The bows still suck. I'm trying to figure if I want to go into, like, this last fight was rough because we were under-leveled, and I don't think I want to go to Rhyme when we're still under-leveled, so I might back off and do, like, a training battle first. I think Thor out. He's getting under-leveled. In a story battle? No, we're doing a training mission now. We just did a story battle and it was like way more difficult than it needed to be, so we're doing a training mission before that to get like at least a couple of levels on people. I brought basically the same, like the most likely candidates for the next story battle I brought here. To try and get them at like a bonus level or two before we start that up. To be fair, when a leech croaks, people tend to search for claims. Oh, I think it 100% makes sense that, you know, if there was an illegitimate child, the king would have her cast out or whatever. Oh, magic card. Perfect. I want that. My issue is Kashua getting, like, randomly deciding to storm off on us. And not only storming off, but then going to the city where the Dark Knights are located, so that she can then be taken captive by the enemy as they reveal that she is actually the princess. Like, please. And then finding out that she's, like, had doubts about this her whole life because of the necklace she's wearing. Like, come on now. It's just like, we go from, like, this loyal brother-sister pair, we're together to the end, yeah, let's do this, and then all of a sudden it's like, you know, actually, I'm just gonna run directly to the enemy and surrender myself to them, and I suspect that I might be the princess. Or I suspect that my lineage is unknown. It's like, what? Where did that come from? You know, it happens so suddenly. Yeah, it's like the meme of the guy on the bicycle putting the stick into his own tire and then falling over and saying, "Why did Denim do this?" But that's not just Kashua, that's like every enemy in this game. Puts stick in own tire, falls over. Damn them, how could you? Ah, as they're bleeding on the ground. Why is the enemy falling back away from me here? Normally, the enemy is all too happy to, like, suicidally run directly into me. On this battle, they're, like, all running away for some reason. What can come back? You're going the wrong way. You know, maybe having Hobrim come over here on the flank is like all the enemies are turning to bum rush him. Maybe mistakes were made. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think the AI is like seeing him as a target, so they're all trying to go after him. But it's kind of weird because they're not facing him. They're all running that way, but they're not looking at him. This guy needs... We need to get him the upgraded gloves. He can't jump even up this tiny little distance. Yeah, Thorno got a class change. He became a warlock. His magic has just worked wonders since then. He's definitely benefited from the class change. However, the main shtick, the number one, like, calling card of the warlocks is having golem pets, and I haven't been able to find a golem for him. 378. Hey, look, chat. We find the upgraded Wolgru. 578 damage, anybody? Heck. That wasn't even a crit. That was 660 on a non-crit. Does Lion Dance not strengthen himself? I don't think it does. Let's find out. Oh, it does. The entire enemy army chasing one blind dude, yes. Leaving all of their colleagues over here to die while they all go chasing Ogre everywhere. Shanked, shanked. The double shank. Hasten the bun. Get them, bunny. Oh, baby. Who wants to get fisted in the most berserk fashion possible? This guy. Actually, no. Since Ogre can fly, let's have him go up here. And he's dead. I think I've accidentally made this fight take so much longer by sending one guy the other way. Slapped. Maybe I should... I'm just gonna have all my people with flight or mobility start flying up to the bridge there to back him up. Because I think the entire enemy army is just gonna keep chasing Hobrim. Alright, Canopus, you can fly. Forget this fight. Go over here and help Hobrim. They're all chasing him. You think the lion dance can stack? Actually, he'll get his turn faster if I just don't do anything. Dreadhawk over here being edgy, something about shadows and blades and all that. Just kill this guy, please. Thank you. All right, Echo, let's see it. Let's see it. Do your move. Do your thing. Falling Blade into Sky. Oh, she doesn't have mana for that one. Whatever, this will be fine. 600 damage. Zero with the assist, since I don't think he can get up there. You know, I wish you could cast a flight spell. Wouldn't that be great? Just have your wizards gain the ability to just like cast flight on an ally. I think we have to run all the way up and around to get in there. Oh, you got preempt? All right, you know what? Here, you just run in the middle of them and do your preaching dance. A dance not of joy, but of something. And it failed on everybody. What a useless skill. Hit him with a rock. All right, hello. Backup is here. Just kill that one. Dear chunks! He just preempted that guy for 430 damage. We're coming, don't you worry. The cavalry's coming. Oh, right, Wolgru can just fly over there. Have him actually land right here and grab this crit card. I'm sure that a berserk fisting crit will be a lot of fun. Oh, Zero can actually jump up here. That's impressive. Wolgru can fly. We found a pair of winged boots that grant permanent flight to the person who wears them, and we gave them to Wolgru. But I might not leave them on Wolgru. I'm checking to see like how much utility we get out of that berserk class, but it seems like even with flight, it's still hard to position the berserker in a way where he doesn't massacre his own team. I think it might finally be time for Wolgru to consider a career change. I could make him into another Terror Knight, except one that punches people instead of using whatever. Dear. Yeah, or, you know, on second thought, he could just fist somebody for 1,000 damage. And then counterpunch for 300 damage. Berserker doesn't seem that great from what I've seen. I will admit Berserker is a very limited one-trick pony, super like bipolar kind of a class. You're either fisting somebody for 1,000 damage or you're doing nothing. That's kind of the class. Oh, he petrified the last guy. I rescind my statement. I would rescind my statement too if the guy that I was trash talking could punch me for 1,000 damage. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's like it's risky to use a berserker because like just that AoE attack hitting your own team is so annoying. But every once in a while, like the blue moon lines up to where the berserker can just absolutely demolish the entire enemy team with one punch. And at that point, it's like you don't want any other class. No one else can do what a berserker does. But then there's like a lot of turns where the berserker just kind of doesn't do anything, so it's kind of a trade-off, you know? Okay. Couple extra levels on everybody might help. Here we go. I think we're walking into another boss fight here, so let me save this. Here we go.
Getting into Rhyme might have been the easy part. Where could the Duke be hiding?
Quickly! Quickly now!
If they found me... What could Vice be doing with those Bakram soldiers?
Who put you to this? Answer me!
What farce? They're here under your orders.
Oh, is Vice finally making his move to try and take out the enemy leaders? I wonder, because the king, the duke, or Dargalgula, whatever his name was, that turns out Kashua is his daughter, he was the leader of the Bakram. So it could be that the most valid claim to the throne now is from the Bakram. It would make sense for Vice to suddenly swap sides and go to the side that has the most likely claim to the throne. And since Lancelot here is from Lotus and Ronway is from Wallister, like both of them would be of no more use to him if he could get in bed with the Bakram, so to speak. Oh, and Vice made it pretty clear he wants to bang our sister, so I'm not just gonna kill him, I'm gonna cut his balls off too. But he made it pretty clear he had a thing for his sister. And since she is like Bakram royalty, maybe Vice has like got this insane plan in his head to set himself up as like the Lord of the Bakram by forcing her to marry him? Something weird like that.
You've conspired against me, Tartaros.
I know nothing of this. I swear it.
Vice, thank the Father.
Your Grace, to me.
This is totally fake. Vice is gonna lead him into a trap. Yup.
What treachery is this? Vice? No.
Who holds the power now, Your Grace?
Moron.
You're next, Lancelot.
Let's see, this also begs the question, is not Dark Knight Lancelot Tartaros one of the most powerful combatants in the entire setting? Like, he's actually freaking Giga Chad status? Just because he's outnumbered 6-1 here, I wouldn't actually put it past him to just kill them all.
Ambition has poisoned you. It will be your downfall.
Look around you. I've already won. Kill him. What's that?
Oh, we don't get to see the outcome. Okay. I was honestly... I was expecting Lancelot Tartaros to just pull his sword and do like a Barristan Selmy from Game of Thrones, where it's like, I could cut through the 5 of you like carving a cake. What is this? Level 25. These are humans, yeah? Yeah, they are humans. Bakram Valerian Kingdom Allegiance. East Hammer. A light type cleric, huh? Here's our target. Ooh, he's got a claymore. I've been waiting for one of these since forever. We're getting this thing and immediately giving it to Dreadhawk. This is the two-handed sword that has the breaching effect on it. That is like the next upgrade after Zweihander. If he drops it, that is. I'm hoping he drops the sword. Wow, they have, this is actually scary. They have elevation, they have magic. They have, let's see, they have a strong tanky boy, then an archer and a mage. And another tank and another mage, all on high ground. 2 tanks, 2 spellcasters, and a big monster. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I feel like maybe we fall back and try to like move up to the roof here and bait them into us. Bun we do not need here. Oh, we can only bring 10 people, so Bun will sit out and I think we have Theo sit this one out. Echo sits this one out. And we tag in Raven. There we go.
What's the meaning of this? Out of our way!
Dark Knight Oz. Oh, this is another one of the Knights of Lotus, but I don't think we've seen him talk much.
You are guests in our land, foreigner, and as such you will stand down.
Whose black coin fills your purse, eh? Surely not Branton's.
Your own lack of restraint has brought this upon you. Now yield!
Words you'll regret, churl.
What? Where'd they come from?
Seems as though the Bakram have turned against the Dark Knights. Or rather, the Dark Knights played them false.
Hold!
They dipped real quick.
Let them go. We'll deal with this lot first.
See,
these Bakram are green to battle. Take out their leader, and their ranks will crumble.
So this is interesting because, like, Lotus is by far the most powerful nation on the planet, but the Dark Knights of Lotus, there's only like 12 of them in the country here. They're like ambassadors and envoys. So while they may be incredibly powerful, they're also outnumbered 10,000 to 1. So like those 2 characters that were standing here are probably infinitely more powerful than any of these guys, but there's so few of them, they don't stand a chance, so they have to run. Game's trying to tell me to focus the leader, but I don't know if I really want to. I forgot to look at this. Oh, we get a claymore by debuffing an enemy. And potentially we also get the claymore that guy's carrying if we get lucky. Win with a knight in the party. Did I bring a knight? Whoops. Oh well. I don't think a lightning charm is that important. You see he's in desperate need. Chat, how long have we actually been streaming? For me, the timer keeps resetting every time OBS crashed on me, so I don't know how long we've been playing. We'll go join our friends in Overwatch shortly, but I'm still having a lot of fun here. Actually, no. If Dreadhawk is on that side, I need Hobrim to go to the other side because he's my other armor breacher. So I think we're gonna split into like 2 groups of 5 here. With like Wolgru and Raven and Dreadhawk on the left. And then Hobrim and Denim and Canopus on the other side. Man, Rampart Aura stops even flying units? That's crazy. Silence Cleric! It didn't actually silence her, whatever. Alright, enemy knight. Ka-chunk! Oh, we didn't get the breach. No, we did get is some berserk fisting, baby! Oh my dear chunks of damage. Look at the damage! That was 700 damage and it wasn't even a crit. He didn't even use Sanguine Assault. When he uses Sanguine Assault, he's probably going to hit for closer to 800 or 900. There's the breach. I wonder why breach from the weapon seems to go off like 50% of the time. But if I try to use breach from a skill, it never works. And if I use breach from an item, it always works. It's so weird, like the success percentages of a bunch of these skills. Okay, let's have Hobrim actually buff everyone's damage first. Listen, Mage, are you sure that angering Raven is the right play here, man? You know he can just fly over the building and kill you, right? Really? He can't even get up here? Oh, that's so dumb. Thorno's actually trapped in the water because he can't jump. Our clerics and mages need those flying rings desperately. They're so immobile. There we go. Breach the armor on the octopus. Okay, this guy is feared and breached, which means he's useless. So let's ignore him and go for this guy instead. Feared and breached. Alright, that's 2 enemies that are now useless. Ruination. So this thing's armor has been breached and our damage has been buffed by Hoberum. And we could also guarantee the crit with Mighty Impact. Chunk. Oh, almost 600 a swing. This guy's an archer, right? Oh, a beast tamer, but he's a beast tamer using a bow. Can we murderalize him to get him off, to like make him stop shooting Thorno? Man doesn't seem to take a whole lot of damage. Got some spicy armor. Try and put the cleric to sleep. Hey, it worked. Take a nap. Thorno needs new boots. You know, interestingly enough, your jump height is determined not by boots, but by your gloves. Sir, could I interest you in a berserk fisting? How about a casual 800 damage? Blind man wrestles octopus in the water. Actually, Raven's getting low and he's kind of extended out there by himself. Let's not have him commit seppuku. We'll pull him back. Breach the armor. Speaking of breaching armor, hello, sir. Alright, Dreadhawk has now made like 3 different people completely useless. He has a fun job. Dreadhawk's job is run around and hit everybody once. Yo, this Beast Tamer guy over here is actually really freaking durable. Wait, I've never actually seen Rampart Shadow used. Oh, there it is. Huh. You know, that's a nice trick and all, and I'm gonna let you finish. Not till I blow your face off. I didn't even know that move could miss, to be honest. Oh, please. If Wolgru's Berserk triggers on his next turn. Let's save our cleric from the squid. Give me Berserk. Yes! He got it! Chat, it's the ultimate fisting! Here it comes. This is why you run the Berserker. Ah, 1,500 damage! Let me cast haste on him. Maybe he can do it again. Poor Thorno does not get to do anything in this fight. I can't get him out of the water. I've just got him running away. Dreadhawk getting very low on health, so I'm gonna have him try to steal health from somebody. Or I could just have him delete somebody on his way out. No, we'll have him steal health. Oh, right. He can't steal more health than they actually have. Whoops. Oh, no, no. So wait, which one of them was the leader again? Was it the... There's this guy, right? So if we ever need to end the fight, we just dunk this guy. Let's try to make sure Dreadhawk doesn't go down here. No, I think this is just the generic battle music. It's not a boss theme. Yes! Berserk! Oh, God. It's just, oh. She parried it! Well, he still killed the other guy. I thought he was gonna get a 2-for-1. If I chop this guy down, the fight's over, chat. Do we want to end the fight, or do we want to try and get more of them? If I stand right here, I can empower both allies. Hopefully give us enough damage to just run over the few remaining enemies here. Oh, I forgot there was a cleric asleep down there. No, I needed that breach. Breach. There it is. Here it comes! Oh man, he can one-shot either of them. The knight with her armor is definitely harder to... Come, she keeps parrying! I'll have him use the special attack that can't be parried next time.
You're no soldier from Armorica, and young to be the Duke's honor guard. Perhaps you're neither. Perhaps you're a wanted man. The Butcher of Goliath.
Will you stop calling me that?
And if I am?
You cut down Ronsenbach for what? To gain the support of those who still rally against the Hierophant's loyals? It would serve to reason that you're here after the Duke's have then. Ha! A cur come back to bite his master's hand.
Watch who you call cur.
We want the Duke dead as much as you, boy. But we do this alone.
I realize that we have the same goal, but I'm gonna fight you to the death anyway.
We've no need of a butcher's aid. Now, lay down your swords, and we'll spare your lives.
If it's our swords you want, come and take them.
Honestly, at this point, if Denim completely snaps and just starts murdering the entire continent, I wouldn't even blame him. No one in this country makes a lick of sense. Okay, I need her to die. But we're gonna hit her with a move that she can't parry. Like flaming... No, that doesn't do it. Rapid Strike? She actually would survive. Well, we are hitting her in the back. Maybe this time she won't parry it. Let's just hope we get lucky and she doesn't parry. There we go. Oh, sorry. We hit... Who is that on the ground? Raven? We just hit Raven for like 600 damage. Good thing he's already asleep and didn't feel it. Dude, Hoberim just one-shots everybody. It's disgusting. Alright, we need to end the fight before anybody bleeds out. I'm curious who that is hiding way in the back over there, like an enemy spellcaster. I wonder if there's any funny interactions there. Is she wearing anything rare? Oh, she has an Exarch staff, but I think I can buy those now. Paralytic Wave, Tornado. She doesn't appear to have anything out of the ordinary, so I think we'll just ignore her and take out the rest. Our poor cleric is silenced, so she can't do anything. If Hoberim skips his turn, he'll get another turn before Thorno bleeds out. I'm just gonna have him pass. A chunk? Honestly, we could just like... I don't know. I could get Thorno up right now. I believe Hoberim has the damage to just kill this guy. But his breach wore off, so... well, you know what? We'll play it out and see what happens, and then we can just chariot it if it's a problem. Nope, this guy just dies. Alright, here we go. Alright, Hoberim, do your thing.
Unfortunate to die at the hands of one so unworthy.
Now's our chance to find the Duke and the Dark Knight Lancelot, then quit this place for good.
Alright, we did get that Claymore too. That's a huge weapon upgrade for Dreadhawk. Does that mean we got the enemy's Claymore and we got the Spoils of War Claymore? If we got 2 Claymores, I will be very happy. Oh, Denim got a new skill. And Thorno got Meditate 3?
No! Spare me! Please! Mercy!
So, did Lancelot take them all? Oh, I see. The other 2 Dark Knights, Oz and Ozma. It looks like you remember the 2 that skedaddled and ran away at the beginning of that last fight? It looks like they made it back here and took out all the enemies that Vice was dealing with.
Whatever shall we do with you?
Well, I like to think, honestly, that Lancelot Tartaros just did this all on his own and these other 2 walked up afterwards.
Please. This was Branton's idea. It was him put me to this. I've no quarrel with the Dark Knights. Mercy, I beg you.
Have you no honor whatsoever?
You know, I realized that Dark Knight Lancelot killed our parents, like the protagonist, Denim's parents. I realized that. So, you know, obviously we're kind of at odds with him. But I must say, I like Lancelot's interactions with literally everybody else. Like, I like the character. I think I like Lancelot more than some of my own people. And now if he would just kill Vice, he would be my favorite character instantly.
Whatever you wish, my honor is yours. I am at your command.
Then I command you to be silent.
I bear you no ill will. Truly, it was a demon, an ogre crept inside me.
I said silence! Mercy, was it? Very well. I grant you your life.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
But you are never to appear in my sight again.
Thank you. I won't. I swear it.
Away with you!
Lancelot seems to be...
My thanks to you both.
Lancelot seems to be kind of a calculated character. Like, he doesn't say things without reason in all of these cutscenes. He's always had like a good reason for everything that he says. So I wonder what his reason is for letting Vice live here. He must have a plan in mind.
A horse arrived from Fidok a short while ago. Prancet is no longer under chain at Heim. Someone has taken him away.
What? Who did this?
The Liberation Front, it seems.
Now that we have the princess, Prancet is of no further use. Yet I'd rather not have him filling people's heads with hearsay. I'll leave this matter in your capable hands. Find this party from the front and destroy them. I care not if Prancet should fall with them. All who know the truth must be dealt with, and swiftly.
On the honor of House Glacius, it will be done.
And what of Branton?
He's made his bed. Let him lie in it.
Okay. Honestly, I might go play Tactics Ogre, the Knight of Lotus after this, just to play Lancelot's own adventure. This guy seems pretty cool.
As for us, we practice patience. Soon we will find what we seek.
What's this? To Almorica next. Yes, on the honor of Glacius, we will do the dishonorable thing you were requesting. It's very backwards.
Good day.
Wow, these last several fights have given us like no money at all. We're all broke. Okay, now did I end up getting 2 claymores or only 1? Oh, yeah. We got 2 claymores, chat. Let's go. Now the question is, can I actually upgrade them? Do we have the right components to upgrade them? See, the Zweihander is the sword that allows that armor breaking, and then the Balder Blade doesn't do it, the Bastard Sword doesn't do it, the Claymore is the first one that does. So we're actually jumping up like 3 weapon tiers now for Dreadhawk. And I think Denim himself is using a Bastard Sword, so he'll also jump up 1. If I have the components to make it. Oh, and we do. In fact, it's cheap. It's cheap to upgrade.
Just give the word. Fair.
It's not even expensive. Here we go. Bruh. That's a +3 for Denim. It's not a huge deal. No, actually, his attack stat goes from 80 to 99. His armor pierce goes from 4 to 7. God. Okay, and then Dreadhawk, sir. Dreadhawk is going to get the mother of all upgrades. He's going from 75 to 99. Jumping from... Oh, God. God. He's going to hit so hard now. And that means Denim also armor shreds now, because this sword has breach. Okay, that is such a fat upgrade now. Our 2 big two-hander boys
Take a look around.
just got some epic upgrades. Now, if only I could get another two-handed hammer for Voltaire. I'm kind of tempted to have Voltaire go back to being a one-handed hammer boy. I could just give him this one-handed hammer and then throw a shield on there. Yeah, I saw somebody pointing out that we could give Wolgru like a one-handed hammer and a shield, so that when he goes berserk and he's like destroying everybody, if we're trying to avoid friendly fire, he could just shield bash instead. The problem is the only weapon proficiency he has is in claws, I think. So we could swap him off to using... He could use daggers. We could get him a nice juicy hammer to use. The problem is, like, I don't know what's the difference in damage between, like, Balder Claws. 88 attack. He goes up to 88 attack with 531. But if I were to give him a 77 attack, 484. I don't know if it's worth the damage decrease. You could just recruit a new berserker. Yeah, I could. I could, because the customization in this game isn't really customization, right? Could give him an axe. I don't know. You know what? Let's try buying a hammer.
Good day.
We'll try letting him use a one-handed hammer for a bit and see how well it works.
You sure? Fair.
All right, well, let's see how this goes. I mean, that's still a damage of 503 and 90 is still really strong. Like, he loses a little bit of armor pen. Well, actually, he loses a lot of armor pen, doesn't he? That's the downside, is he's losing a lot of pen. Like, his actual damage doesn't go down that much. But his ability to punch through armor is nerfed a little bit. What do you get for upgrading a shield, I wonder? I've actually, it's been so long since I've used a shield.
What do you say?
Doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Just better protection values. Oh, we'll see if that makes him more durable, I guess. And now Denim, I saw, got a new attack. Allow 2 attacks to be made with melee weapons. That seems pretty strong. Do we think that attacking twice is better than attacking once with a crit? I wonder if you can do both. Like 2 crits. We shall try it. I feel like Voltaire's usefulness has expired, but it's not because he's a bad character, it's because we haven't actually got a gear upgrade for him in ages. So I think I'm also going to have him temporarily go back to a one-handed hammer user.
Just give the word. Just give the word. Come again.
Go back to a single-handed hammer. And put a shield on there. Excuse me. Pardon me. What's better here, a spiked shield or a power shield? These are defenses, right? Resistance to crushing, slashing, and piercing. Much better resistance against slashing with a tower shield. I think we give him a tower shield. Is there a way to see a character's current total resistances, or do I have to manually add them all up? So he's got 4 resistance to slashing, 3 resistance to slashing, 3 resistance to slashing. So his resistance to slashing from all of his armors is very good. So I guess the resistance to bludgeoning would be the way to go from his shield. Since he's already getting all the slashing resistance he needs, we just get him another spike shield. Put that on. That way he can have some resistance against the bludgeon type damage. But now he's basically using the same weapon setup as Wolgru, but while Wolgru is just a pure damage machine, Voltaire is more of a immovable object that can heal others. There we go. Redirect 50% of damage taken by friendly units within 2 tiles. A target unit until next turn. Rampart or phalanx, answer. But this is automatic. See, the fact that this is automatic, like, I'm really not a huge fan of like how much RNG is involved in this game's combat system. Just, I'm like, not just the swing at somebody and there's like an RNG chance of whether you hit them or not, but like your own skills, like Guardian Force, whether it turns on or not, and Phalanx, whether it turns on or not, it's just RNG. Like, if I could manually trigger Phalanx for damage reduction and then manually shield somebody with Guardian Force, it'd be great. But as of right now, since it's random, like what if Guardian Force triggers on a turn when I don't have Phalanx? Suddenly Voltaire's just nuking his own face off because he'd be absorbing the damage of the whole team, but he wouldn't have any resistances to make up for it. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the total randomness of the auto skills. Okay, so this is a great stopping point. And we're going to save it there after all these equipment upgrades, and we will pick up this game tomorrow. As for tonight, I have been summoned